Hello, welcome to a new patch, new chapter in LMU history. We have a minute and a half to go until we start the first Quali session, which is gonna be with the WEC specification of LMP2, so the slower one, the one with less downforce, that's the LMP2 fixed. And then we will check the LMP3 and the ELMS LMP2, which is quite a crazy car with crazy power and crazy downforce. Right, I've just had obviously everything fully reset, because why not? Like OBS, why would it keep settings if it can just randomly reset everything back to zero? But I think it should be looking good. Right, first things first, it's LMP2. So what I like to do with LMP2 is to go to control, calibrate and put this to off, because I think it's like 330, 340 by default, but I like it like 370, 380, just to open up to make it less direct. Then obviously less fuel for Quali, let's take like 4, maybe we escape and do 2 outings, and then max pedal force, I think you can use like even 87, 88. I'm gonna put it to 87, let's say. Brake bias 51.9. I think that's fine. And let's see how it drives. This is the smile version of the LMP2. ELMS one doesn't have the smile, so. All right. Well, beep 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 means that I at least have got the garage exit practice, which is something. It's 6-minute Quali. Well, let's just take 5 laps and just drive. Does the... Yeah, max pedal force keeps it safe. Right, the chat obviously also got somehow crashed out of my OBS alignment, so let me put that... Okay, that's fine. So yeah, hello everyone in the chat, thank you already for all the chatting. Yeah, indeed, bot pre-work for all classes. I don't know, I kind of like it, at the same time it's terrible. But then again, like, I don't know, it's possible to get the information anyway, like by weighting the cars. You can measure the weight load, like it says newtons in the setup menu for each corner, but it's not newtons, it's actually kilograms. So you just put that all together and you get the weight. But obviously you need to get the weight from before the update as well, and then yeah, that's just part of it, right? You have kilowatts being changed maybe on some cars. You can have drag reduced or increased on some cars. So it's an interesting one, yeah. But hopefully it will make the majority of people not just see, okay, Ferrari plus 50 kilograms or Ferrari plus 10 kilos, and then be like, okay, now it's still good, or oh well, now it's completely useless. But maybe people will now have less of Bob narrative and more of actual Bob data when driving. Loki, you heard I'm announcing the Bob. I wish I had it. I might have the data for the kilograms before the patch, right? Or no, not patch, before the version 1.1. Anyway, actually we have Quali going and tires are hot, so let's make best out of it. Also, I'm now silver free, because the recalculated classes close to gold 1, so if everything goes fine, maybe we can be back to gold 1 this evening. Probably not, but let's see. And I really appreciate these tiny tire updates that happened on the LMP2. I think this car now it's really much less of a death trap. It was a really nice car, but in some places it just fully killed you. But now it's really more logical. At least on these fixed setups. Of course you can go as dangerous as you want with the car balance with open setup, which could happen at Silverstone. Tricky track. And yeah, let's see the lap times. I have no idea how competitive this is gonna be. I think it's like 10 splits. Yeah, that's nice understeer. And it is 39. Okay. Well, that's promising. I would love like a smooth first round on the new update. Okay, that's not good. Yeah, by the default, the brake pressure on this car is 70%, and it really likes to lock up. But it only likes to lock up late in the trail braking, so you can actually use probably more than 90% of brake force. I don't have time to use all the fuel anyway. I'll just have one more lap after this. I saw I was slightly marginal for one lap, but too much fuel. Okay. Maybe Mustang is now goated. Well, at Kota it was already goated, or at least coated, as it won the 6-hour event in the esports split. But well, I mean, you had Glickenhaus being very competitive at Interlagos, so there are always outliers. Enjoying the hockey. Well, here, enjoyed. Hi, Pirate. Bob doesn't apply to you, Logi. That's nice. I like to say that to myself also, but sometimes I get pressured out of the competition. Alright, one more attempt. Okay, we have found the limit. That was on 51.9, so I guess I keep it at 52.3. 52.8 is the default, so it's actually not too far away from the optimal. Obviously no brake migration on this car. I'll still try to just learn some corners a bit better. Not sure if this chicane is first or second gear. Vanval is never OP. It just cannot be. It's impossible to bop it. You would basically have to create a completely new car. Just take 100 kilograms of it, or add some unrealistic power, or remove all the drag from it. Or I don't know. Just add plus 50% downforce. It has this understeer tendency like the GT3s, which makes sense, kind of, because now supposedly it's fully updated to the latest GT3 goodness. Calculator time. I did use 2.8, I think, on the push lap. Wait, this has the virtual energy now, or doesn't? I don't even know. This is still without the virtual energy. Yeah, because it was phased out of WEC before the VE was introduced. 20 times 6, 20 times 60 divided by 100, you get 12, 13 laps. Let's say 13 times 2.8. 36.4. Let's take 38. And fresh tire. I don't know, TC could be a bit more opened. Vanval has been the fastest LMP2. Actually, what would be quicker, ELMS, LMP2 or Vanval? That would be a good, like, I don't know. What was it, the Vanval party at, for 1st of April? We had that Vanval race around Monza. Would be interesting to have like a race like that, Vanval against ELMS LMP2. Would be a funny one. Oh yeah, brakes are cold. Remember, LMP2 chronically inclined to not brake for turn 1. Yeah, Nicholas, it makes sense. Because Silverstone doesn't really have long straights where hypercars would pull away. Portimao probably a similar scenario. The brakes are getting nice and toasty. We need all the temperature. Oh, P3 in the pits. Interesting. Vanwell has no chance. Copy, Dennis. Copy. But maybe at Le Mans, no? Probably not. Anyway, enough of brake toasting. Let's go. Well, and for me personally, the version 1.1 is officially green. Now let's get fully crashed out of the first chicane already. Beautiful. It's first gear for sure. I guess somebody did not survive turn 1 there. Or maybe it was one of those classic Curva Grande incidents. Okay. Yeah, we will check the replays of the chaos. We have some time today. I think we still have to take all these curbs because of the understeer on this default setup. Well, Johnny, Dennis can surely tell you about it. I've not tested it yet, but supposedly it's a pretty good experience at Le Mans. Okay, I guess I was a bit too overly optimistic about TC. I'm not sure if it was the power cut or traction control though. I feel like TC activates, but not enough, so I will increase the cut. P1 in the leaderboard was 39.8. So hopefully I can beat that in the lap 1. Gonna be close. Point 7. Beautiful. This car really teaches you trail braking. Well, not trail braking, but like downforce braking. You have to really lift the brake before you even apply any lock. Yeah, cut 5 is the default, but I actually think it's good. Usually the defaults are way too high, but not in this car. In before I see some esports guys with 2 and 3 or something. So about 8, you know, I think there is like a problem with 8. In a way that it cuts all the time, even on like easy flat out parts of tracks. Oops. Like through Curva Grande. I mean, we can check if we put it to 8. Yeah, it's still cutting. It just keeps cutting for so long. I just remember a similar issue in R Factor 2 where some car on Max DC was actually cutting when you were going straight, like here. It was just cutting all the time. It's still quite sketchy with how stiff the car is. So let's see, does it cut through Curva Grande? No, actually it doesn't. Okay, I mean I would never use 8, even 7 is a bit too much, but like 5 or 6. 6 is surely kind of good already. Okay, let's not lose much more time than this. Yeah, if steer and brakes, lock and spin. Rings a lot of bells after I've done several laps at Silverstone. I see you, Johnny. But I mean, if you go from 8 to 7, it's still gonna be perfectly drivable, but you will gain 2 tenths maybe. I would estimate. I don't know what to think of these anti-cuts. The car kind of takes them. Actually, it's funny because it was exactly a similar question when we were doing Le Mans Virtual Series here. we didn't know if we should go for the anti-cuts or not. And then some people were actually avoiding them and were saying quick. And we tried to hit them but mostly missed them. Let's try to avoid... Yeah, and it just doesn't make any difference. If you hit the curb, you bounce off it and understeer. And if you miss the curb or avoid the curb, you will get the understeer anyway, for a different reason. You see how everyone else in the server enjoys the race and the split one, right? Maybe the car is too stiff on the fixed. For sure on the Silverstone fixed setup, it's extremely stiff on the front, but it makes sense for Silverstone because you don't want to lose aero performance and so on in high speed. But for Monza you want the softness. Understeer. I have to just lift for that right apex, no matter what. I tuned AI too easy. Oh well. As I said, I'm very happy. If we start the evening with a bit of an easier one, as I try to negotiate the understeer. The rear is kind of dancing a little bit on the limit of the brake. Maybe I just go for the default brake bias, to be honest. The tire surely is not having the same grip as on the start anyway. Not really overheating, but just wear, I guess. Or not wear, the thermal dig on the left. Yeah, I don't know if on the beginner races, or like these bronze races, if the cuts are on relaxed. Or just default. Braking later and later, and it feels like I'm still stopping too early. So probably I fully lose it next lap when I try 1 meter later. Why isn't every race this easy? I mean, it would be boring, right? But in some aspect, life would be so much easier. I guess this is how Max feels in F1 sometimes. Yeah, Monza never really had much deg, right? Or wear. The left side is probably thermally degrading quite a lot. That's a nice chicane. Okay, so actually we have to take the anti-cut. But front left is... yeah, front left is wearing so much relative to other tires. A funny field, funny grid today. 3 to go. Looking at the lap times, probably it's realistic to make all the lap times in the 39 highs and then actually have the extra lap. Assuming like a crazy esports split. No, don't take that one. Just the first one. Well, that anti-cut on the right was actually really good for the rotation. ACC race, well, ACC and curbs is a funny thing. We've done some ACC practice at Monza for that VCO ERL competition that then in the end had a round at the Red Bull Ring some weeks ago, or was it 2 weeks ago? Was it previous weekend? I don't even remember. And yeah, the way to drive was just take all the curbs. Like 2 tires on the left side of the sausage, 2 tires on the right side. If you hit it correctly, then you wouldn't even scrape the floor or anything. It would be like there is no anti-cut. So funny how ACC models like a vertical movement. Well, since the AC1 days, it's never been the Kunos Sim highlight, let's say. The vertical movement and the tire behavior over bumps, it's been the worst thing, I think, of AC1. ACC not too great either. There is this really weird kind of snap moment through the second apex. I try to put the power down and immediately the rear kind of does something strange. Makes me feel like I have to correct the oversteer even though I'm really barely moving. Switching La Prima to sprints. Wait, La Prima is the cheapest ace attack, right? Or is it the best one? All I can say about ace attack pedals is that I've tested the Forte ones, I think, and they had zero adjustment for the brake travel, and it was basically just a solid wall with maybe 1 millimeter movement, and it felt terrible, but it was manageable. The pace didn't change. And here we go. Take the win number 1 of the day, hopefully not the last, although the competition is probably gonna be more and more difficult. Yeah, Nicholas, it's clipping. Yeah, they're actually the cars are clipping through the curbs. It's really weird. I mean, I cannot show it here, but yeah, like on this curb, you would do this, right? And here you can actually like get stuck on the curb on some anti-cuts, but in ACC it just goes through it as there is no collisions. Right, I said, why is this transition always so slow? And if I do it again, it's gonna be instant. Who would understand? So there were some unhappy people behind. I mean, not even anything crazy, it's just Monza Turn 1 things. Like everyone on the inside going too quick. Maybe, wait. He got... What? Why is he not turning in? He got bumped on and he's just not turning. I don't know, maybe it was something with the car balance that was off. And then you get the perfect Monza Turn 1 sight, right? The most beautiful. He keeps like he just goes into him. Sorry, I need to laugh about it a bit. So this guy went for survival. He just tries his best to survive. Yeah, I guess at this point he just gives up his hope for humanity. Split one. Anyway. Yeah, I mean it's you know, I always thought that it's extremely terrible design for turns 1 and 2, and there should be much better options for the layout, but you cannot even blame the people here. Just classic turn 1 and Monza, not even sim racing related, it will just happen. So we gained how does this work now? Split strength of field S1. Okay, so this is kind of the... Yeah, well, strength of field, right? Just not average to a decimal, but just class. So we were expected to finish first. So no, it's not showing how much you gained, but just where you stand. Is that so? I mean, it's a good psychological trick, because before we were like, oh, +1, +2, -5, oh no. But now it's like, well, I don't know what was before, so I will not judge it according to what it should be or what shouldn't be. You have a few little boxes. So you kind of fill bar by bar, not to get exact number. I mean, that's alright. I kind of liked it how it was initially in R-Factor 2, when they introduced race control, with that kind of triangular shape with 3 small stuff inside it that filled up one by one. You can only go up down boxes. Okay. I mean, that's alright. Although why not first hide the tire wear instead of hiding the DR? It would go together with for the realism, right? Anyway, I guess one day it's gonna come. Suddenly we will not see the tire wear anymore. We just have to go by feeling. Track rules, it was default, so it's, yeah. I mean, Monza is kind of relaxed in some corners when it goes to the rules. Okay, well, back to online. What am I clicking here? Where is back to online? If I click online, nothing happens. I'm still confused about this UI. Alright, so we are now moving to... I think it's this one, Sprint Trophy. Jardier with LMP2. Oh, and Uroš. Nice. Although, what I plan to do here is not to race against them, but to take the LMP free. Oh, there was a pink one in my thumbnail, so I guess I need to take it. 24 minutes. Let's see how this thing drives. Well, I've done a lap or two, nothing crazy, just enough for me to figure out that the seat position is absolutely horrendous, and I'm probably gonna drive onto some grass for the reasons that you are about to see. If you crash the car, it charges your ear. I mean, it would be nice if you didn't crash a car, then you would get discounts. Nice honking there. But yeah, if you get discounts for not crashing, you know, not retiring any round of the season or like these online championships and so on. That's loud. So here we have a setup. This is the default one. I don't know. I might try CDA first. Right, so welcome to a big A pillar on the right. And now let's try to move the seat position forward. And I'm just gonna quickly check the shift lights if it correlates. it kind of wants me to shift at max RPM. Yeah, okay. Keep it moving, keep it moving. I want to see through it. Okay, oh, that's fine. That's acceptable. I can drive the car like this. Cold tire. No warmers here. Okay. Clickbait avoided, yeah. Hello Kyle. LMP3 at Silverstone. Yeah, I mean, I really wanted to check every new car that we had. So that's basically just the LMP2s and LMP3. Not really a new car, but, well, the updated cars. So it was perfectly scheduled with the bronze race, and now with this and with the party in 1 hour and a half. This handles alright. There is a bit of this AMG feeling if you've driven the AMG GT3. You get on cold tire that sharp feeling, like you turn in, then you get a sharp front and then it just drops, like just into nothing. But that kind of correlates with peak grip, but it's just very early or earlier than expected. And maybe it correlates with perfect front grip, but not with perfect overall rotation. I don't know. Yeah, it kind of baits you into turning more when you are on the peak FFB course. But then once the tire heats up, it kind of the FFB peak at the peak grip slip angle kind of elongates or like widens, which makes sense, I guess, somehow. On cold tire, for sure, in the past we had like completely vague feeling, like nothing on the FFB. But now there is actually a response, so that's cool. Okay, brake bias is too far forward. Let's try 49. Forced to repair or pay 50 euro. Yeah, I mean, like in the HRSC historic F1 67 championship, we have that rule that if you crash a car in the race and lose more than one tire, or a tire and an engine, then you don't have the car for the next round, so you have to race with a slower spare. Which is quite interesting. It changes your approach at racing a little bit. Not as much as it should, of course, but it adds a bit of realism in some way. Yeah, Nicholas, the horn when the cars enter the pits. It's a bit funny. Is this unrestricted LMP2 faster than hypercars? That's a good question, actually. I think it could be in some corners. I mean, that's what we had in the past with... oh yeah, the LMP3 is super slow on the straight. Barely passes the GT3. Wait, no, that's not the GT3, that's... I get baited. Is that that's not a GT3, right? Nah, it was LMP3. But still, it doesn't have that much power. Okay. It's a bit... oof. why I'm scared so much. It's only practice. Like it feels a bit on the edge on the braking. Like I'm not fully sure what it's gonna do. But it feels good. It feels like you can dance a little bit on the limit, but there is zero fear of having any RF2 slip angle abuse. What I do feel though is when you go for the apex and turn in, the rear obviously helps the rotation a little bit if you drive on the limit enough. And the moment that some rotation is taken by the rear, you lose the front FFB. But I like this experience now. It drives well. Feels more balanced than the LMP2 on the default or the CDA setup. Mason, about the HUD and in the bottom right, so it's called Speedo, like you just I think it's just HUD Speedo or Speedo HUD, or maybe just Speedo. Just turn that off and that's gonna do it. Track limit. Yeah, Loki, I saw a screenshot of a bug splat, and I had a bug right before I started the stream, where the join button was just not there, so I had to go out of the race and quickly back in, and then the join button appeared. It used to be grayed out, but now it just was not there. Just fully missing. But I hope that stays the biggest problem today. Hyper, I don't think so. I mean, I haven't driven that one much, but the tires are just so much different that obviously that LMP3 and RF2 was well, it was a drift machine, you know. You weren't drifting it that much, but still it was all about exploiting the rear rotation and being very smooth with the front, not using all the front grip just to allow the rear to rotate. And then the slip angles were all over the place. I mean, in some ways it does feel similar. In some ways, like the AMG GT3 feels similar to the RF2 AMG GT3, but it's very different still. You've read of people crashing on subreddit. Oh dear. I mean, there's always gonna be crashes, right? I prefer a crash or two than having a game with bad force feedback and bad physics, you know. I can wait a couple more updates for issues to be fixed. And Metrowski, yeah, exactly, that's the biggest thing that I'm waiting for in LMU. Apart from Le Mans Virtual Series. Yeah, the hypercars on the new tires, I can imagine that it's gonna be glorious. I'm sure there's gonna be many obstacles on the course to develop the final tire, but we trust the studio. We have 13 minutes to go. Oh, yeah. Ooh, okay. Right. What happened there? It was the, like, the dentist kind of a crash, right? Feel a small snap and then overcorrect. That's the worst, yeah. Late correct into overcorrect and then it just goes the opposite way. Such a noob. Yeah. Delivery hub. Oh, delivery hub. I don't know if I should check it sometimes or not. Okay, dear Motek. Dear Motek, why are you doing this? Sorry. Just trying to check what went wrong, because the replay sometimes doesn't show fully. But I'm gonna go to tires and I'm gonna check what happened there. So I turned in. It wasn't really a lockup related thing, right? It was just over rotation. As I was trailing off the brakes. And then the temperatures picked up, like the rear left skyrockets. And the snap happens. So I did go down 2% on brake bias, but yeah, maybe 1% here. Actually, how much am I braking? I'm not really going hard on the brakes, right? It doesn't give me the confidence, so I think this 83 is fine. Brake temps. Where are brake temps? Kind of cold. Maybe close a bit. I will maybe just... Aha, one is softer. How many? Ah, 13, okay. Maybe... 2 clicks on the front ARB. Just to fix my dentist driving style. Okay. But the car is kind of fine. Loading, there we go. Wait, do we have a pit stop here? Discord, LMU, ELMS Sprint Cup, open setup, low assist, 38 cars, played 35 minute races. No, it's not fuel times 2, it's just a sprint race. I mean, it's named ELMS Sprint, so... so I guess it's really only a sprint. Pit entry here is super tricky. You brake a bit too late and you crash into like a perpendicular wall. I don't know if it's like that in real life. Yeah, Rob, there is something with these downshifts for sure. Okay, that was a lockup. Ah, just overdid it on the cold tire. But I mean, it's like that on the Lexus that I have driven a lot. If you turn in and downshift at the same time, you are gonna lose the rear. You need to kind of brake and then tame the car while initiating the rotation, and then kind of coast through the rotation. Cold tires are quite a thing though. It's really not deadly, you can feel everything, it's just all kind of smooth and slow and soft. It's just a lot less grip, you just have to brake much earlier. I think I'm gonna keep my 2 clicks of ARB on the CDA. Did you hear that? Was that a broken pit entry honk? Just being played way too quick? It was like some big insect was stuck in the mic with some Doppler effect. But yeah, I think the downshift, the aggressive downshifting would count for all the cars on the new tire anyway. Pierre, I hope that it's a problem of refreshing the stream, and then hopefully the like count will increase, but either way, even that 1 like is of course appreciated, but if you want me to survive some more time streaming, then I will surely need quite some liking and more viewership. Well, of course I'm trying to improve stuff all the time, except when I'm in Croatia swimming, of course, but I should be back to some more normal schedule anyway, with posts and with shorts. But yeah, much appreciated for all the likes already clicked and already on and still coming. Preload is maxed out on this setup, to be honest. But it's surely a thing in LMU. It's just not. I think it's not that powerful as in like ACC. I know that in ACC you go from min to max, and it's a huge difference. But here, I mean, it is a difference, but it's not really doing what it should be doing. I think that. Yeah, now the bug was back, but it cut off in the middle. Not sure if you heard. Maybe if you had headset, a good one. Yeah, Bahrain versus Silverstone pit horn battle. Yeah, that's a good observation. I like the Silverstone one because it's a different sound sample. But yeah, about preload, I think it will of course stabilize the car, and lower preload will always be a bit quicker, maybe. Unless you really need to go into some aggressive way to make the suspension to work, and then you just are forced to tighten the preload a lot just to survive. Ah, that was a cut. Yeah, I don't know about the cuts, because there is a lot of the car on the left and no of the car on the right, as it's a wrong side steering wheel for me. I need to learn where the car is. This braking zone is super sketchy, with LMP2 as well. Right, we have 3 minutes. Maybe I do 1 more lap. Have I registered? I think I have registered. I mean, yeah, it says next event in 3, so... Although I think that says even if you don't register. We'll double check. Sean Daniel, I use Porsche 911 from Grid Engineering. I got it at that Sinformula competition. Already a year and a half ago, or more than that. Was it? Yeah, year and a half. Or year and 3/4. Just click the 20th like, much appreciated, Kyle. Yeah, I think we will have a lot of dentist moments today. I think we need to wait some days or a week or two for the setup shops to fully figure out how to set up these cars for balance and stability and pace at the same time. It does feel quite sketchy on the entries, and this is now max preload, max coast I think on the CDA. Let's try to survive, maybe just early on the brakes. Second gear. Yeah, just need to downshift late. Not rush with the downshifts anyway. That's fine. 3 liters per lap, I see. Let's remember that. Ginetta LMP3 is left hand. Could be. So yeah, I am indeed registered here. Really looking forward how this balance between ELMS, LMP2 and LMP3 behaves. I mean, it should be kind of the same difference as between GT3 and the normal or the WEC LMP2 pace-wise. Because LMP3 is quite slow and this is really fast. Yeah, Ligier is also right hand. I don't know why is LMP3 that much about right hand drive? Like what's the reason? I don't get it. Yeah, Rob, it's really confusing. Could it be some weight distribution or something? Because most of tracks are turning into right side. I don't know. But why only that class and no other classes? $200 players. There you go. No button. No join button. Leaderboard overview, now it's here. Okay, that was also a bit weird when this quick tip appeared in a wrong position. But again, if that's the most of the bugs that we get today, then that's absolutely fine. Eight tires. Well, one set for Quali, one for the race. CDA is what we clicked. I think I went a bit backwards with brake bias and I did stiffen the front ARB by 2 clicks. Yeah, this is max. Maybe a bit more blanking here and here. Camber 3.0. Maybe I just decrease the camber a little bit as well. And less fuel. Ah, this doesn't have virtual energy either. It's not ELMS thing, right? It's just WEC thing. It's gonna be 8-minute Quali, which means like 6 laps. And we will need all of them to heat up the tire. The tire will be cold. What? 2 clicks up is a softer ARB. Copy. I don't want a softer ARB. Ah, medium, hard, soft. Eh? What? Okay, I guess this is the stiffer one then. I don't know. I'm just gonna survive on whatever CDA has provided. I don't know. Yeah, I know that the ARBs can be placed in a very different order than ascending. LMP3 are right-hand drive because of safety and handling advantages. Ah, so I was correct about my guess that it's because most of circuits are going into clockwise direction. Well, that's intriguing. Well, I mean, we don't want the dentists to lose their arms, right? We need them to fix our teeth, even after the races. Although when when you watch the highlights of ELMS Silverstone round from a week ago, then you wonder maybe they should just put the driver right in the middle of the car and add the extra cushions to avoid any problems. Because they were going for it. Bumper cars and so on. Okay, well. Morning session, cold track, medium grip. Gonna be funny. Copy CA. Okay. Well, I'm gonna serve the stop go again. Wait, does the stop go away if I escape, right? Oh no, what am I doing? No, I actually have to serve it. What a noob mistake. I'm so stupid. I've not done that one yet in LMU. Okay. There's enough time. We will serve it. Tires stay hot. Is the stop go like 10 seconds or is it like 60 seconds? We will see soon. Well, we can learn some math on the go here. Depends on what topic it is. I cannot solve integrals in my head. I'm not good at combinatorics. And most of my math exams were like half a point below the highest grade because I was too lazy to do homework, and then I forgot a crucial thing, and then it was, yeah, always like 89.5% and 90 was for top grade, let's say. So it's 2 laps until I have to serve it, which means that I will get black flagged. Tiny pedal for weather strategy, I can turn it quickly on. I mean, it will be some rain probably. Thing is that it doesn't really help that much, I believe. It just shows what's already available, and then, I mean, I know already what's the weather forecast anyway. And that's gonna be speeding in the pit lane. 10-second stop go. Okay, we can avoid the speeding in the pit lane by now escaping. RTG, take less fuel and keep the same tire. And try to set a lap time. What am I doing? It shows percent wetness and percent rain. Yeah, it does show, but it averages. Like you don't see the decimals. It goes like 5%, 15%, 40%, and so on, which corresponds to drizzle, light rain, heavy rain, whatever it's called, and then like damp, slightly wet, wet, extremely wet, or very wet. No lap times on the board yet. Wait, 7? Yeah, they will start popping out now. Yeah, well, single player is single player, I suppose. Obviously, in multiplayer you need to make sure that people don't do stupid things. O, Rainnn, živio. I don't even know. But we will learn that in the next race after this, because we'll have the LMP2, LMP3 and GT3. So we will get 2 attempts, which is fine. I like how the car coasts into the corners, it's quite positive. And then you can feel the front starting to kind of... I don't know what's even the word. It kind of skids on the ground and you feel like light rumble, as you would in a normal car, in real life. .56.4 to beat. This S's exit is much more open than one thinks. And go earlier on power. A hyper it is, although I don't appreciate the way that in real life they decided to put the track limits. It's a bit like, I don't know. I think there is a bit of a difference, like this right stuff on the left is I think a bit different than in real life. Which could be a 25, like 2025 change that hasn't been added into the scan yet. Getting any purples yet. The tires will be cold. Okay. Let's see. No, actually not too far off. Without any purple. There go the purples. Oh yeah, there is a pink or purple livery, right? Matches well the sector colors. Ah, 1 second. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense. I think I have a couple more tents for sure. A bit messy, but should be just about enough. Very nice. Wait, somebody has taken purple sector 1 from me now, so somebody must be on a lap still. Although everybody in top 8 has checkered flag. Alright. Is this Force India or is it Alpine? I mean, both teams had this sponsor, so... okay. 35 times 60 divided by 100 and... well, 114? Should be 19 laps. How much fuel does this have? Ah, enough. What was that bug like? Suddenly it appeared at 0. I guess just session transfer. We take extra lap just for the precaution, because why not? We can take a new tire. The Rainnn is not pleasant. Yeah, we will see. LMP2 is... It's not easy if you set it up to the limit. Have you done the special event yet? Wait, is it still running? There was one... No, one... Yeah, one should actually just have completed now. Half a minute to go. Is there anything else I should or could click here? Nah, I will not click. One is still going and it's raining. Okay. Is this a Simicube feature or is it LMP3 feature? Anyway. It's been such a long time since I've driven this layout, or like with the old start-finish straight being actually still like actually the main straight. Must have been like Formula Sim Racing 2013. I don't even remember a Silverstone race. There was a race 2012 that we done on this layout. Sub 3 up for sure, I think. Alright. Oh, copy. Uh-oh. Okay, all good. This is a nice turn 1, I think. Yeah. That guy... I was just waiting for that spun LMP2 to just spin straight into the path of other LMP2s, and then I forgot to defend. What? Illegal pass? Where is he? Do I blame the traffic for this or what? Or did I go too safe? He sent it though. Oh. He held brakes, he didn't go back on throttle. Good decision. Okay. We survived. Still in P2 at least. That's fine. Now we have 18 laps to find a gap. These curbs feel flat, but actually they can really hook you harsh. Again, I think it's just a feature of this tire, which is really a good thing. Even this curb here on the apex, like in RF2 you would just abuse it, you would put half of tire on the grass. LMP to dive. But here you need to think twice about using a curb. What is going on? That's a lapped? Ah, it's a lapped LMP3. I mean, feel free to dive bomb me. Yeah, Daniela, exactly. You need to really feel that front response here, and it really gives you very good feedback. I mean, RF2, I don't know. I don't want to return to RF2. Unless for more fun things. And historic vintage content. It's the same guy, right? Don't kill me! That's uncomfortable. Now he's gonna cost the leader some time as well. I'm touching that curb in the previous Apex too much because it's a right-hand drive, and then I just well, put the car in the middle and then it actually hooks way too much of the curb. Yeah, Daniela, yeah, exactly. The feeling of the fronts in the high speed. In RF2 it was like just turn in as much as you dare. Full Alonso input from 2004-2005. And if it doesn't turn enough, add front wing or rear anti-roll bar, and then you will have more rotation. Obviously the wear will be horrendous, but for Quali it's gonna be great. But here you need to feel it and underdrive it rather than overdrive. I mean, obviously it's still best to be right on the limit, but the limit is so dynamic that you need to manage it. What was the difference? 10 seconds, right? Yeah, 10 seconds between P2 and LMP3. It's gonna be 10, 11 laps. The LMP2 guy is still spinning. I think I have too much TC, but I'm too scared to turn it down. Base is alright. Daniela, I agree once more. When I drove the LMP2 for the first time, I was like, did somebody from iRacing just leak some files straight to Studio 397? Because it really, in some ways, feels exactly the same as the LMP2 in iRacing does. And I've spent some time on that car. We've done the 8 hours, or was it 12 hours? No, 1000 miles Sebring. We did that special event with Jesper and Michi. And I've done quite some laps. And in some ways it behaves really similar to the LMP2 here in LMU. In some ways iRacing is maybe even better, because, well, maybe it's a setup thing, but here in LMU, like, there is this weird twitchiness sometimes going on in LMP2 still, that I don't know what to do with it. Again, we have to click setups and fix it. Maybe then it's fine. But overall, it feels like as iRacing suddenly regained, how would you say it? Good force feedback and some natural physics, or like, as if iRacing would suddenly start to communicate what the tire is doing. Which somehow it does to many people, but not to me. I think iRacing behaves better when going on throttle, just more natural, more logical. And in iRacing you don't have either neutral exit and huge snaps on the entry, or neutral exit or neutral entry and huge understeer on exit. it's more balanced, kind of. But here it's always a bit more on the limit, and you never know what compromise you need to do. I need to test the Corvette one day again. Ah, copy things. I guess I'm gonna wait then with the Corvette a bit longer. Running into the track limits because I don't know how much of a car there is on the left. Cannot believe it. More track limits. How much do we have actually? Okay. Mr. Bertrand is doing a good job in the lead. Nice pace. But he's pushing quite hard. I'm trying not to get on the very limit because I don't trust the car. hardware is interesting. And the temperatures, actually the rear is quite hotter. Despite the car being maybe more understeery. Yeah, Whitehead really needs... he really needs to be at the top of every leaderboard, right? I wonder how much of a Whitehead feature it is and how much of a Ferrari feature it is. P1 in the leaderboard and then in the race somehow the pace fully disappears. Well, sometimes it doesn't, sometimes the game disappears for him. Like in VMS Pro, poor man. I'm lifting coasting just a bit to just save for that extra lap. Well, and for the track limit. And for another track limit. Couldn't save that one. There is a bit of this do not brake and rotate hard at the same time theme applying for LMP3 as well that we normally see on the GT3s. Which is fair enough, but from RF2 we have been used to full brake, full steering at the same time, because it's all gonna be fine. And now I struggle. I'm a lot quicker in high speed, but he's more comfortable in low speed. It's interesting. Ow. Okay, those anti-cuts are actual anti-cuts. And here come the LMP2s. Well, next lap. Hi Tsari. LMP3 is feeling very decent, have to say. It's a bit tricky. Like, I think the CDA setup has it on quite esports balance now. Probably the default setup is much more stable. But for the time being, I feel like I'm leaving a lot of time on the table just because I don't know how exactly it's gonna react. Which is fair enough, you know. Again, it's not normal to sit into a car and just, if it's a fully new car or new car class, in real life you obviously will not just go absolutely to the limit of the pace immediately. Unless you're Max Verstappen. But even then, he's not going to his limit, he just has a very different limit. So he's taking it safe while producing some world records, but when he actually has the proper car, it's gonna be even crazier. Slipstream. Speaking of GT3s and GT4s and so on, about Max. You need to really coast quite a bit, and there is good rotation while coasting. This understeer on the exit is a bit annoying. It's light, it's weak, it has some good downforce. I will just put a bit more downforce on the front. But then the rear would probably kill me. Oh! Ooh! That was a substantial hit. That was a proper European Le Mans Series Silverstone moment. That's what we are talking about. Proper simulation of the real life race. Ay, he was on the limit all the time. Dentist. He was on the limit all the time. And a big send. And another true ELMS style around the outside. All good. He was on such a limit in low speed. He kept gaining, and I didn't dare pushing it. Ah, poor Gianmarco! It was Fiduci getting destroyed. Well then, P1. We will accept the gift graciously. Now we have some clear road to actually learn how the traffic feels between LMP2 and P3. Oh, man. That was the P2 leader. What is going on? It does remind me of the Lexus. And again, in that way, the Lexus feels like kind of as if it was an LMP4, if that class existed. Because you really cannot or must not use all the grip available in the same moment. You need to gradually use it and feel it. Because while the car is understeering, you have more rotation that it appears sometimes. Super GT Sugo. Might find it later on YouTube. If somebody from my Discord finds it, please post it. Fabio, hello. I am enjoying the update, of course. I mean, it's easier to enjoy the update while leading by 12 seconds. Even though I was really looking forward to the slipstream and the battle. But yeah, indeed, the way that the front suddenly starts offering the grip at the apex is like in such a subtle way. It's pretty nice. Is that the third gear entry actually? And then downshift to third, to second. Need to check next lap. It fully destroys front outside in high speed. It would kind of need a bit more more aggressive aero balance, but maybe more understeer mechanical balance. Hey Carlos. Actually, we have low driving aids available here, and I think for those who are not really greatly or like esports skilled, maybe the ABS low would go a long way here, really help with balance and stability and enjoyment, because some entries in low speed are not easy at all. Barcelona will be nice. Actually, I'm not sure if any one of you has checked it, but there is this iRacing FFB plugin or a tool that I think Dave Cam talked about in some video like half a year ago. Like basically it's a iRacing FFB tool where you just completely turn off the FFB in-game, and then that plugin kind of does its own FFB, and it really adds a lot of, I mean you have to tune it, right, but it adds a lot of feeling of like where the peak of slip grip is. But if you go beyond that big grip, it like it really sharply drops off. So I've been reading that many people absolutely have to use it in order to gain any feeling from the game, but the pros supposedly avoid it. And actually, if one of you know how it feels, I think this LMP2 and LMP3 FFB kind of feels as if you had that tool, just a lot more polished. It's Marvin's FFB. I think it kind of reminds me of that to some extent. The problem that I had with that Marvin's FFB was in high-speed corners. Oops, yeah, that's not F1 downforce or brakes, so let me survive. The problem that I have with that Marvin's FFB was that I turned in, tried to feel for the peak force to coincide with the peak grip, but I went just in search of grip beyond that peak, and then suddenly it like fully decreased the force, opened up the steering, and then I just oscillated between too little grip and or like too little input and way too much input, and it was difficult to feel where that middle point is, or like it was difficult to keep it in that middle point because it was kind of top of the hill and then sharp drops each side. But here it's more polished and easier to do it, but more dynamic as well. Just trying to compare it and make some sense of how these cars feel, but it's positive. I think it's fun. the biggest appreciation I have for these new tires ever since they came on GT3s was that you cannot just fully sand it everywhere. You really have to appreciate the grip and respect the grip, especially the rear grip. And then when you're battling somebody and racing hard, you really have to think of your own balance as well. Because in the past it was normally just full push, go like crazy. If you have a bit of a snap on a different racing line, you can always just collect it and it's all good. But now it's very important to care for the actual grip. Yeah, SimiCube 2 Pro it is. Actually, now with 15-second gap, I mean, should I try? I just kept stock FFB. Let's first try like 3-2. Well, maybe that fixes a bit of my understeer on the exits, even though it's mostly for me like more on the apex than exit. I mean, here it really doesn't matter because you're not traction limited in high speed. Here it kind of feels like it's restricting the power a little bit, but then instead of reducing the rear snap or increasing the rear snap, it increases kind of the push understeer. Well, now my fronts are kind of dead. You get that kind of early snap, so like with 3-2 I don't really feel like I want to put it to 0 now. So maybe it's trickier than in real life to put the power down. Ah. This corner is for some reason very difficult on the prototype. Rossi, I have, well, the FOV here is 26 for the ultra wide. I think with my geometry I would mathematically need to have, I think, like 28, 29. One lap to go. Like I got used to 26 and it still feels like, I don't know, it feels a bit squeezed sometimes, but I've been using 26 for years and it's, I think, perfect balance between having the feeling of how quick and how slow things happen on track and actually having the side visibility. Well, I'm on the CDA setup. Which I don't know how different is from base setup. We have enough of track limits anyway. But at 3 and 2 TC it feels kind of tame enough. So maybe I could put it less. But I have half a lap to go, so... I can put the power down quite aggressively anyway. I think the bigger balance issue is on the entry, if you brake and turn too hard at the same time. So, third gear... I think third gear is better, and then here... leg downshift to second. Yeah, that's good actually. To stop that snapping in the second, in high revs. There we go. That's a P1 for the P3. Well, for the LMP3. Nice. Special is looking rather tasty for the lineup. Uh-oh. So we have 20 minutes to prepare for that. I mean, I did some labs before. We've done some cooking on the setup with the Go setups. I want to watch that moment. Wait, let's check the start first. I was like, where is that guy gonna spin into? And then next thing I know, oh, there is LMP3 on my right side. And then he sent it. Oof. What was happening there? Oh dear. Unlucky. Oof. Slingshot around the outside. Well, a good move, right? That's super dangerous actually. Like in real life, that can happen, and then you have like these aero bits flying and the tire gets cut. Just searching for the moment. Ah, there we go. Yeah. Second gear, turn in, on power. Ah, it was just too much on power. I think you need... Oh! I mean, that's inexplicable. Like, you see the poor Hymo setup logo going towards you, and you completely obliterate him. Alright, anyway. That's gonna do it for this one. Skip, and we are still on this last little square. And then if I do well in the next race, I guess this one will get filled. And then it's gonna be gold 1? I don't know. Anyway, join next one. Let's see who we have. Oh, copy. Yeah, that's a split. That's a proper split. Yeah, my 4.7 on the glucose is saying I need a very, very quick snack, so BRB. Actually, let me just put the camera onto some cars so it's not gonna be empty. We'll find some... Do I know anyone from here? Wait, this is Ligier or like the LMP3s? We will just watch a bit of LMP2. So, B Redback. Okay. Now I need to hide. Oh, that's Michi.
See.
I need to hide because I'm loading some Go setup that's getting properly cooked and I don't want to leak it. Just need to quick check one or two things. Interesting. Well, I wish I could show. Okay. Come on. There we go. James, you expect 41.5. Well, basically my PB now is 44.2. So I don't know about 41s, but let's see. Rig is out of action for a while. Copy. Did something break or? Hello, Tom. What is that about? Ooh, lock up. Yeah, cold tire. Unsafe rejoin. Sorry. Spin. Yeah, I'm the dentist today. What am I doing? Yeah, cold tire is quite tricky. And it's quite cold, like 16-degree air temp. You really start from a very low grip. Planning to become a pilot. Ooh. Alright, well, best luck with that. Hope it goes well. This LMP2 kind of feels like LMP3, but obviously much quicker and more aggressive. Just need to wrap my head around it. Actually, what I'm feeling now is shake it motors. Where are you? Wheel lock. Slightly too much or too low threshold, so it was vibrating on my brake pedal when I was not even on the limit. New hypercar Bob indeed, but it's not specified. We only know that there is Bob. Now with that spin and with that sim hub adjustment on my rumble motors, I'm in the biggest mess on track. I need a bit of clean track. .6, well, it's kind of perfect for like a fasting mode if you don't eat for a long time. It would go down to low force or low to mid force. But I started the stream with slightly too high sugars. But I had taken like 1 unit of the insulin, so it's been dropping from like 11, which is quite too high, down to 5 and below 5, but I've had a biscuit and a half, so it's gonna be good. Should go straight back to 6 or 7. Yeah, best for quali, worst for race. If you know, you know. To go then. Time to find the 41s. Maybe I should have joined the empty server. Thank you. Is this first gear even? I think it's second. Interesting. It's so funny, that corner seems to be the most difficult corner on track. Like turn 3 or turn 4 on normal layout. Like for F1 layout. I don't know which corner count it is with alternate pit straight. What? Did it touch him? No damage. There is a bump there though. There is a small bump on the exit on the inside. The problem with first gear is that it feels better, but you're actually just all the time in the traction control, so it doesn't really make much sense. He wants to race me. No, he didn't want to race me, he wanted to stay ahead of me. Oh well. Hey Carlos, I'm wondering, when you say it's gonna be insane, I'm wondering if it's actually gonna be insanely hard. This is more of a race than the race is gonna be. Corner needs a switchback. but then you need to be early enough not to get side by side into that anti-cut. And this driving line through these two corners now is much more realistic. In RF2 we used to like kind of pull the handbrake in kind of well, turn 3 if you count it by F1 layout to make full rotation and then open up for the left hairpin fully. But here you really cannot do it, you just kind of coast through the turn 3 and open up turn 4 hairpin as much as the car allows, which is not much. Practice server chaos indeed. Why is he not going? Two minutes, just enough for one more lap. This is an esport setup. This is gonna invalidate my next lap. If you do that in strict, run wide on the right side before last corner. On strict cuts, you will invalidate the next lap. Ah, that's a cut. Okay, anyway. Oh, that setup is so much on the limit, I cannot handle it yet. Very, very esports. Time for hypercars. Honestly, I don't know. Well, they wouldn't be too quick. Like, probably low 40s. Okay. At least it's catchable. Let's check the pit entry then. Okay, that's fair. Right, where did they actually brake now? So you can brake at that kink in the wall on the right. Brake there, and then it's comfortable stop. Okay. Right. Let's join the server. Lep pozdrav, Anthony. Yeah, no golds, only silvers. 337 people. Very good. There is nothing more difficult than being honest. Yeah, I mean, from one aspect, from another aspect, that's the easiest thing to do. Just do the job like it has to be done. No decisions need to be taken how to botch it or whatever the word is. Yeah, David is gold still, I think. I think David is gold. Right, let's not leak the Go setup kitchen. So it's gonna be 12-minute quali. 12 minute. Divided by 104. 7 laps. 7 laps of fuel. And that's 21 liters. Alright. Being honest implies botching it in real life. I don't even fully understand what you mean, but I mean, I guess if you're doing programming, you're always doing botching. Race, the track became wet at the very end of the first... Ah, that's early. I thought we would go longer than that. It's funny that on low temps the tires actually are more catchable if you have a slide. Not sure if that's how it should be. Like when you hit them up now they develop more pronounced peak with extra grip. ELMS suffers from self-criticism. Yeah, okay, I know what you mean by that. It was kind of forced into it to admit everything is the worst on the market and then build something up from the worst image. For some. I mean, I never had that image, but yeah.
So what's the target lap time in full race pace?
Was it 43?
43s?
Yeah? No?
Okay, I couldn't even manage a 45, so that's good.
I mean, the tire takes forever to warm up. Like 4, 5, 6 laps.
Yeah. It's a 10-minute quali?
Was it 12?
It says 12 mins, yeah. So 6 laps then.
Yeah, 6, 7 maybe.
It depends whether qualifying is 12 or 10 minutes. I think the 12.
Ah, because there is still that bug? Or feature
Yeah, I
or
think
whatever.
it adds the 2 minutes for overlap or overtime.
Ah. understeer. Thank you for the sub, Paolo. And that the sub notification coincides perfectly with the pit. What is going on there behind? With pit entry horn. It's funny.
Oh, it's actually 12
yeah?
minutes.
Interesting.
Yeah, 7 laps.
Don't go through the red flag. I did that previous race. Got stop and go. Had to serve it.
Ah, yeah. But like, you should never go over a green, over a red light, eh?
It's such a short pit lane. Like I never load the session early enough to even get a red, but here it happens.
I can't wait to be completely humiliated now.
Enjoy, good luck, have fun.
Likewise. So is it like really 4 laps of warming up and then 2 push laps?
Could be. I don't even know what to do with tire warm-up, to be honest, but I guess just making them loaded on the straight cannot hurt. Third lap, Abbey is flat. Okay. Well, depends on what setup. So let's just slowly build up these temperatures. Jake, you mean like not even go out of the pits? Or just keep coasting and swerving? And pressures keep rising as well, so that's not too great. I wonder if anybody really practiced the wet. I have no idea how it feels. I just know that probably you need to box for wets sooner rather than later.
Do you use first gear somewhere?
Yes, in the kind of F1 turn 4.
I even use it in club and into final turn.
There's a lot of TC on the exit in first.
Yeah, but I'm locking that TC in second.
The moment it's damp, it's wet. Okay. Yeah, I can imagine. Maybe a quite a safe setup here with big dry sacrifice to make better mechanical grip would be preferable. But maybe somehow there is no rain. purple sector 1. They look like it's high racing. Oh yeah. I mean, it's a very stiff car, so makes sense. Coming from a very short-lived provisional pole. We need 42s, I think. Hello, Lazarus. Is this flat out now? Maybe not. Looking good. 3 more attempts. I'm not looking good anymore. It's at least purple sector 1. Lacking a bit of pace. rear indeed dances like exactly like in iRacing. Just that here it feels more sketchy. The tires are cooked. Yeah, the tires are cooked. Look at that. P1, P2, big gap than everybody else. You know why that's funny? Because we are both in the same setup. So Go Setups. We are cooking something at Go Setups. We have done some good clicks today. Need to finish the setup tomorrow. Nah, the rear is gone. Okay. Okay. I'm happy with that. It's quite some pace, you know. I expected 42s, but actually there is really narrow window where the tire is not well, when it's hot already or hot enough but not dying, because now it like suddenly got really cooked. Sven improves to 42.9. Well, happy for him. Michi not improving in P6 unless he pulls something through sector 3. Yeah, you have to underdrive, but in lap 4 or 5 it felt like it was fine, but in lap 6 and 7 it felt like it's not fine anymore. Like on the same balance, that rear slide just didn't, like, you could get away with a bit of a rear slide, like through this corner. I broke late, I relied on a bit of rear slip, like very minimally, and kind of caught it, but then in further laps it just suddenly started to push me off. Okay. Yeah, no 41.5. I'm sorry, James. We need 500 more laps. And then I'm sure something can be done about it. Riders, hello. I think it's really good. The tires work well, they do what they have to do. They fixed some weird stuff with the LMP2, that like some weird aero performance that had induced some weird depths. But the tire heating and the tire feeling and FFB, like it feels good, better. LMP3 is fun. Overall, it's just slightly difficult, maybe. It's not the easiest, but then again, bronze races, you have all the driving aids available, so for all of you who feel like maybe the entries are a bit too tricky, just put ABS in settings to low. Like gameplay here. Find anti-lock brakes, put that to low. You will lose 2-3 tenths of pace, but you will gain 2 seconds because you will not be spinning out all the time. Okay, well, time to load the... Well, I guess I can show that, but I cannot show this. Yes, still in Quali. Maybe I will soften something on the rear just to make it slightly more predictable and drivable for the wet. Alright. The issue is with the rear slip that you can only use for 1 lap. Yeah, that's exactly what the real life drivers have said, that you can use the slip it's fine, but do it for 2 laps and you will destroy the tire. But 1-2 corners is perfectly fine. Lazarus, I don't have the news about the bobs. I have my guesses. I guess the Ferrari hypercar was bobbed the hardest, but we don't know. We have to like I cannot show you now. If you click the setup, and if you don't have like a setup that you cannot share for contract reasons, then you can see in the setup in some page the newtons on each corner of the car. And it's not newton, it's actually kilogram force. It's basically just kilograms. You sum them up, you get the actual car weight. Or if you have Motec logs, you just compare the weight, although it behaves a bit wrong sometimes. Like if you have logs from before the update and after the update, you can deduce some stuff, including maybe top speeds and kilowatts if it's showing it. You cannot know about the drag levels though, I think. Go wing +2 for wets. How much of a time loss is it if you go wing +2?
So 2 stops?
That's a great question, but it could get very slow on the wets.
Yeah.
Depends on when the weather comes.
Depends if the weather comes.
Yeah.
You start used or?
No. We have to use the fresh tire, right?
Yeah, if the rain comes you get effed.
Yeah.
I mean I get effed regardless, but...
Supposedly wet or like rear wing is concurrent with tires.
Yes, but I already went the click up.
Ah, okay.
But I think for the Rainnn I go 2 more clicks up. Like, it's so hard to drive.
Yeah, it's not easy. But it's fast.
Yeah, I see. Like, you clearly see the people that are working for a setup shop are sitting in the top 5. Or in the top 4.
Well, P1, P2, P4 from one setup shop.
Clearly. Then Hendrik has outpaced the no practicers, and then I'm sitting second in class.
Well, enjoy, good luck.
Likewise.
Beware the cold breaks into, what is it, stove or cops? Stove, I think.
Cops.
Cops.
I'm trail braking already.
Like after Hangar Straight, that corner is terrible.
That's stove.
Yeah, that's the most important, I think.
Copy.
Anyway, here we go. I don't even know where it goes green. I guess soon. I slept. Sorry, got pinched.
Ah, that's you, sorry. I'm more sorry running into you rather than... later.
Unbelievable.
Yep. Now I'm dead.
That looked bad in the mirror. Mugged.
How bad is a yellow front left?
No idea.
And I got that orange front bumper and a ever so slightly bent steering.
Probably not worth repairing if it's drivable. Guys, you know, I have seen many cases in sim racing and especially
I
in
think
real
it
life.
is very much so.
Yeah. Many cases in even F1 when people get pinched. There is no outcome where the car in the middle survives. So I thought I'm gonna slam the brake. I will get crashed into the rear, but better chances of survival than trying to keep it squeezed in the middle. That was Ercan on the Imola, right? Anyway. Maybe I'm lacking something on the front. Imola has more rear wing, I think.
I'm not sure if wing 4 is worth a full 10th on that straight to you.
Well, Imola is, well, he's off into the gravel, but he's losing to me even in the slipstream.
But didn't you say it's one setup shop? You all run the same?
No, Imola is not. Ercan is. Okay. I'm gonna set that to do not repair. And I'm gonna say survived. And I'm gonna say still on the podium. And now let's see the lap times. 4 tenths off for now. It was not the best of the laps. Sure, I can do 44s. You know what? I'm missing the information about the fuel levels of others. It's quite convenient to see how others are pushing.
Do you dry brake a lot in the high speeds?
No. I think there is a lot of coasting going on, very tiny trail braking maybe. Yeah, it is sketchy, the LMP2, but remember the hypercars are still on the old tires.
Yeah, my car's really down on performance. I also just locked the rear into turn 3.
Ah yeah, the classic for this car.
Yeah. It still seems to have that habit of randomly locking up.
Perhaps. I'm 4 tenths off Sven, but I did a messy lap. Maybe I'm indeed just 2 tenths off now. heal and damage combined. Not sure if it's just the timing or I actually lose like 2/10 in those two hairpins. Sven with a cut. I think our car is fine.
How much fuel do you have left on straight?
62.
I think everyone's flat out, right?
Potentially, yeah. If this was R factor 2, I would just turn in more, would be fine. Here I just need to somehow stop the car without the rear snapping. I have such a such a high-speed corner advantage here. I missed my chance. He uses first and he pulls quite a gap on the exit. Maybe I should try that as well. Oi, oi, oi. Well, that's the first gear for you. Sometimes something weird happens. The save of my life. So hereby we conclude that big rear snaps are not uncatchable. But I have no idea why I didn't lift more and went for a bigger slingshot, because that was dumb from me. This corner is the worst. The GT3 could easily just go for the apex. Beautiful. Well, the traffic worked for me well there, although this is gonna be ugly now. Or maybe not. Could be perfect. Almost perfect. Just don't dare downshifting earlier. I think I keep losing a little bit because of that second gear there. But at least it's stable. We have a gap behind. Now let's go back into the rhythm. See where the lap times stabilize. Wish I would have +1 rear wing now. Trailing in, slightly below the limit, and going early on power really works very well. not sure if I had to correct that, but again, just this low speed moment.
What steering ratio you have?
I opened it up from vehicle set to 380. Not sure about the setup.
Yeah, 334. The rear is too stiff to me, like it's...
I know what you mean, yeah. Not the best of the traffics. Hello Hachebi, I have not checked. Maybe the race setup would have to have a softer rear spring, or just more rear wing. This combo is really perfect for this evening. It's a good combination of cars, you know. E2, P3, GT3. Just having two classes in WEC. I mean, it's fine, but sometimes it's even more interesting to have 3 classes. I like the not that old wake days, but already old. The first Le Mans 24 that I watched, there were cars in the top class without a roof. I think it was the Audis. That was a bit marginal. That's gonna be marginal as well. But we go for it. Great. Beautiful. Cannot believe the traffic works for me for once. Three and a half to the lead. Climax, it's great, slightly tricky. I like it. Could be better, could be much worse. As I said before, it really there is a big bump. I always think I crashed the car, but when overtaking the traffic, but there is a big bump on the inside of that corner somehow. So, as I said before, okay, taking it off track. Not even on off track. Warhead. He tried to understeer into me. I mean, it's never a great idea to try to go around the outside of a GT3 on high-speed exit. Never. But in a corner like that you can commit because of that exit runoff. So what was I saying? It really feels remarkably like iRacing to some extent in some aspects. And that's really remarkable, to be honest. Lost a second and a half with that traffic. Oh well. A flashback for Portimao, but it was a very different situation at Portimao. Same kind of positioning, but very different circumstances. I'm gonna do it again, because why not? It'd be probably just better to wait behind. I'm sure there is something off with the delta though. Well, not with the delta, but with the gaps. Like the gap to P1 feels like it moves around a bit too much. I don't know. Maybe not.
What's your left hand side tire temp if you have a minute?
.95 front, 98 rear on the left.
Same here.
So in fact, the tires are getting cooked. That's what I get for trying to push too hard. So they updated the physics of the P2 a bit. I think there were some aero problems that were ironed out. Without that start hiccup, without the damage, if I was able to match Sven. Or if I have to purely blame myself now for the lack of pace. Cannot know and cannot even check later. Probably it's 1/10 or something, and that's impossible to really find. .45.8, 45.6, okay. So where's the Rainnn? Wrong button. Still sunny, mostly cloudy on the forecast. Now what? Happened around 55 to the end. Okay. Unlucky. What's he doing? He lifted out of it? Maybe he got a cut. Anyway, Sven lost more than I think. Indeed. I scared him a bit. Now he scared me back a bit. Sven losing a lot in this traffic. The LMP2 is the LMP3 is doing the ELMS. ELMS meme. And if that incident didn't happen, in the last corner, I would be now on the rear of Sven. But I got fully stuck in that mix of LMP3 and GT3. Back to 4 seconds.
Oh boy, Rainnn.
Well, that's great.
Well, I guess try to hang on a couple more laps with the fuel.
Could be a very bad idea.
Why?
It will get very sketchy. But let's see.
Yeah, but like now it's too early. I have fuel for 4 after this one.
Yeah, same here. Get back to 4.5. Alright. Forecast overcast. What does that even mean? Why is it overcast? It should be rain in the forecast.
Brewing 6.
That's a lot.
For the wet?
I don't know, never tried.
Yeah, I'm taking 6.
Why is there no forecast for wet? Why is it overcast?
I don't know. It's way too early with the rain in that slot anyway.
Yeah. Maybe not the best line to overtake traffic, but okay. Forecast, yeah, it's light rain on the forecast now.
Okay. Yeah, then box for wets, I guess. It's quite interesting with that car. I'm burning more fuel in the traffic than that I'm saving.
Interesting. Well, you're carrying less speed, right?
Generally more acceleration, I assume, yeah.
Interesting.
I don't know.
saturated still.
Now it's dump.
Ah, yeah.
But yeah, I fear that the track might still be too dry. So you can easily burn up these wets.
Yeah, I mean, I could make it one pit stop till the end. But I don't know the target. Nobody knows. It's not really wet, is it? Wish I have saved fuel for one more lap.
He's on wets.
Unlucky. Yeah, just go. Ah, you know, that's how race is lost. Split one, come on, Rainnn. Don't need to wait forever. I mean, better to be safe than to crash out, but still. There was a big gap, he was just waiting. Ay. Always on my in-lap or something. And I'm back into very unlucky overall with the traffic. And then maybe I should have sent it around the outside. But if I knew that they were so safe, it would be easy decision. Drizzling. There is nothing else to do than to go to wets. It's still slicks conditions though. So, well, that's a long stop, you know. I'm thinking it would have been 56 or 57 on full push. Now it's gonna be 52, 53, maybe? We don't know. Which means that I just need to do... I mean, it should be safe with fuel even if with a full push, potentially. I changed the wing to 5. And I'm getting rotated. Wiper on. Now let's have fun.
Actually, almost time for 2p brakes.
Over a minute, yeah. First time on this tire, I don't even know what to expect. Dear traffic, please.
Do you adjust TC?
Have more traction than before.
Copy.
No idea how these tires actually work. At what point they start heavily degrading thermally. Lucas, I drove the LMP3 an hour ago, or hour and a half. Was a fun one. Yeah, a bit understeery, but again the fronts are colder. So the overlay is saying 26 laps to go. That I need exactly what I'm doing now. Yeah, it's slightly wet now. Oh. Sven lost a second there. hear the wet squealing, that's not a great thing to hear. Nice catch for the LMP3. First gear is useless, it's just hitting TC. Rather stay in second. Okay. Still learning the lines, but left the margin there in case I need to back out of it. Yeah, around the outside there is never a good idea. But they just wait for so long on the apex that you just need, like, you feel like you feel the urge to go around the outside as they are kind of parked on the apex. Oh, Sven! Into the lead. He lost massive time there. Okay, interesting. What is it with these spins today? 3 races? 2 times the leader spun ahead of me. What does it... I was just talking of how slow the GT3s sometimes feel like. They feel like they don't even want to take outside lane on the exit. They just want to park it on the inside, so you try to go around the outside and then they open it up. But, well, that's their racing line, so... Yeah, now it's properly wet. Well, Shout out to my dear chat. It suggested me to increase the rear wing. I even went to 5 instead of only +2 clicks. Now I just have to make sure I stretch this fuel to the end. Yeah, well, that's how he spun it. Just too much speed into the corner and then try to rely on the engine braking. And avoid the curbs. Also, I now wonder about the wet racing line. I've heard there were changes to the real road to make it not get washed away too quickly, so some wet lines and some corners could or should work. I don't really feel it. No risk, no push. I mean, I want to lap everyone, you know. But yeah, I'll just do a bit earlier braking points, should be all fine. Traction control working overtime. The wets are actually like hot. So I need to tune it down in the fast right fenders. The problem is in these changeable conditions, if I don't constantly try to feel for the limit of grip, I will suddenly reach a corner where the limit is very low and I'm gonna spin out.
What has Gilhood done?
Oh, it broke into the weird left, the end of the F1 lap and spun.
You know if he has damage or anything?
No.
What is tire temperatures of your wets?
Too high.
Above 70?
Yeah, 73, 77.
Yeah, I got 73, 80 because I got spun around. I'm trying to desperately cool them, but it doesn't work.
Yeah, I mean you're cooling the surface and we don't really see full effect on the surface here. Man, I'm getting slowed down by this traffic all the time. I mean, I'm saving fuel, so that's fine, but... Yeah, second and a half, 1.2 slower than Gerhard. Yeah, the wet line doesn't work here, really.
NMP3 is rather quick in the wet.
It is. Well, it's light. Gears are better.
This is not like about pace, it's more about who can keep it on the black stuff.
It's not that wet, I think. I mean,
Nah, but
the
so
wets
many
are
people are
overheating.
spinning and spinning into each other, it's
Yeah.
easy to get caught out. I spun twice already. Yeah, once in the dry and then the second time I got killed.
I had exact words in my head. That it's
Weird
actually...
temperatures just climbing.
Yeah, I wanted to say it's actually rather stable compared to the worn slicks on the in the dry. Next moment, the rear says no, wrong. Well, Luca, that's always nice, right? In team races, going for a quick snack, coming back, and your co-driver is leading. What's going on there? Spinning, doing donuts in the apex. Unlucky. Was just waiting for him to roll into me. Luckily he broke the car. Well, braked the car. not getting any weather, I see. I don't know if I should put TC5, like, or cut 5 or 6. It's like I need to do something. But I feel that TC is already activating everywhere where it has to. Oh, that was a lag. This is now easy flat when I put it to 6. I think it kind of does the same thing. 5-6 or 6-5. I mean, not like there is blue flags flashing and potentially the class leader on your rear wing. He's trying to do. I just went super slow to avoid any incident. And I almost incident myself. And just like that, Sven is back within 8 seconds. 9. Oh, Gumball has had a problem, I see. I feel like I'm getting severely destroyed by this traffic. Like, I don't remember the last time I was this kind of in this weird of a position. Yeah, you see exactly this. Like, what are the chances? Like, basically half of the cars are ripping like 1 or 2 seconds out of my lap. So weird. Okay, so TC was not enough, so let's put cut to 6. And TC to 5. Yeah, both to 6. Why not? At least he spun off, not onto the racing line. Gibo is leading LMP3. Like Rainnn even stopped it. Well, it didn't stop, but it's like it's not raining hard. It's just drizzling. It's really not that wet. But I mean, it just shows that the car is rather difficult. Or maybe people just expect a slight decrease in grip. But you really need to fully rotate your mind around the fact that
It almost stopped raining.
yeah, the fact that it's a very different race when it's wet. sub Z, don't worry. Overcast. I mean, now if it dries up, it could be funny. Suddenly we will get extra lap or two. It's still slightly wet. And this could turn into a dry track. Oh, I just realized I need to update, or like to create like a tiny pedal overlay specific to ELMS, because there is no virtual energy, so I don't have the virtual energy saver here. Or well, I don't have fuel saver, I only have VE, the app. I don't want to imagine how the track feels on slicks.
Given the forecast, is an absolute stupid idea to box.
Somebody boxed?
No, no, no. But if you have nothing to lose, one could try.
Yeah, yeah. Do you have something to lose?
Yes. Silver 2 rating. Like if I box and have to box again, yeah, I'd lose to P7 out of P4.
Yeah, the slick on this racing line, it's, yeah, I don't want.
That's too narrow.
Rain, 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 rain.
Ah, yes.
Ah, shame, I wanted to see some...
Meanwhile, front left 80, rear left 86.
Same. Would be really funny if we all had to box at some point. Yeah, then it's no warmer, so it's... I don't know, it would take one stint to get tires up to any temperature. There we go. There we go. You know what happened? I looked at the pedal trace. I looked at the pedal trace in the middle of braking zone. Because I wanted to see if I floored the brake till the end. Well, I am a victim of it being difficult. And now let's put... okay. Brain reset, don't think of it. Don't think of what happened. Gap is 3 seconds. Catch. All is good. But if I have to explain something again, I was really wondering how much brake input I have. And obviously one should not do that in the corner where the previous leader already binned it. It's just the driver bop, right? We all had to get 1 spin each. Silly me. Right, anyway. 20 minutes to go. Sven is getting stuck behind our LMP2 friend that we got stuck behind as well. Hi Andy. Well, I'm enjoying Gibo driving LMP3 at the moment. These wets are getting absolutely roasted. Terrible line. So my hope is that my fuel saving has got me now the extra lap, and that extra lap is actually going to be needed. Then again, behind all kinds of very unlucky traffic, I have lost so much time that without that unlucky traffic I would still be leading. Anyway, enough of ifs. I'm getting those 3 seconds. Let's go. Thank you. Maybe the override. Well, maybe the cut is too high. rather going to manage the throttle input.
Gumball in.
Interesting. Well done. What do you mean dries? Dries tomorrow.
No one's really on the... Maybe he gets fresh wets?
Maybe he doesn't have fuel.
Ooh. But he didn't lose that much time.
Yeah.
But yeah, he is notoriously underfueled lately on his stream, so I don't know. Lost 40-ish seconds. Looks like more than just fuel, I think.
What?
Let's see, it's so dry he'll burn them up quickly anyway.
You wouldn't believe what I have just survived.
I just saw 9 seconds time gain. Tell me more.
No, I spun some laps ago. But I just got crashed out almost again. Oof.
Can't wait to see Gumball being like 5 seconds faster than everyone.
how much the wets are overheating, they are remarkably consistent. Grip. Oh, he's got all of them on straight. I'm gonna get them in the corners. Unbelievable. Maybe I scared him a bit of the apex. I hurt myself. You will be unhappy with my dive. You cannot schedule whatever is the word. You just cannot. You cannot write it. Like it's. Why are you not using the whole track? Well, this one I can understand, but I don't understand why was he spinning or well, straight lining that corner and diagonaling into me. It's just unbelievable. that has to happen while I'm just trying for my dear life to catch Sven there. He's just getting all of them on the straight, and everybody crashes ahead of me. I don't know. I mean, I'm super fed up with this. Okay, well, outside it is. One less, I guess, but 3.4 or 3.5. Ah, well, 3 to go. Good push. Of course, I have no idea how unlucky Sven got, so I cannot comment on that, but you know, let me be angry, because the traffic was horrendous with all the incidents right ahead of me. Yeah, I used all my luck in turn 1 after the button didn't get pressed. How hard could it be to just press the pit limiter button, right? So I'm a lap too heavy. Anthony, it is slip angle of the front tires. Getting quite wet again, I think. This is too much of cut. Oh! He was just waiting for me to do side by side over the line, right? Ah, he held it. Well, GG Sven. Well driven. Well spun around. He spun around better than I. All for the content. 3/10 after 100 minutes of this mayhem, and we gapped everybody. Alright, well, again we are on both on the same setup. We've been cooking inside the Go setup, so it's gonna be available soon. Feel free to use my affiliate link, you know. All the stuff like that. Anyway, the medium bug. I wasn't on the medium. So many, like we both lost half a minute with spins and with traffic and with everything. But in the end, the gap was 3/10. Well, will this work or won't? Oh, this is not it. This is not it either, alright? I wish these replays were less bugged. This is so stupid how this freezes and stutters and I don't know. Ah, this is it. Ooh. He kept his cool, collected it, brought it back on the racing line safely, and went on to cross the line. A quick check of my... Ah, now it's showing the track is wet because bug again. Right, so I wanted to go on power, I pressed the button and the finger just didn't move enough. I don't have any explanation, but again it was a dry start. Like, what? Dario. Like, you know that there are two cars, right? He sees the radar, but he just keeps turning left. What? For this I have no explanation, but I surely did a pretty good decision to slam on the brake, to stabilize the car, brake checked Michi, but I survived. And on goes Dario, turns in. Well, he's fast, but he has to learn. Yeah, he just turned in. And then of course he survived, but poor Arda. Arda could, like, he could have done nothing here. Nothing he could have done. This survival from Gumball. That's insane. And then that's me. And that's Michi. Anyway, I'm gonna quickly close this so that the replay saves in case there is still the bug where the replay crashes if you're still in the replay when the server shuts off. I don't even know where he comes from, if he says he's here or not. So we are still silver 3 without that. Well, all good. All good. Was a nice race. Finish time exactly the same after 53 grueling laps. Alright, did Gibbo won. Gibbo won easy. Okay, well, that's it. Time to shut it down. I will be live back for VMS Pro for Sunday. Fuji, BMW, nobody knows the bop. I hope it's gonna be good. I hope we can actually beat the Ferrari horde. And maybe I stream that VCO ERL madness on Saturday. Let's see. Until then, thank you everybody for your watching, for the comments, for the likes, for the subs. Much appreciated. See you. Bye bye.